video. So I wrote 6/4. I did this and this card is not working.
There you go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, I checked all values. Great, all values are on. All the memory threads that were on. Now all batteries are on.
paper. My dogs are Luke, Lewis, and Olive.
So sweet, those names. Good names.
Oh, I'll draw on it too. That's
Yes.
I don't know if these are useful, but I got these are wood of the sweetest. Yeah.
Where are you going on your honeymoon?
He hasn't decided yet, I guess. We should ask him. I wondered too. I want to go somewhere far, far away. Where did you go on your hike?
I went to Australia.
So good. I love Australia. I had a blast there. My favorite places. Sydney, Melbourne. It's amazing. Such a good
I went there for my honeymoon was for 3 months.
What a dream.
or 3 rounds. Let's say it's then this one. Just that it's gonna over the course of the day. What's your yeah. Yeah, it's tough. You can enter that's shocked. It's 1200. What's your you under 16? Okay, and I would. I mean, do it. Yeah, putting 500 up for even yeah. So they're eligible to play. So we call them amateur just so like people like Carol don't like it's called the yeah. Yeah, technically same. Yeah, that's great. That way we can practice the full thing. Next round will be when your opponent is ready. I want to make sure that you are on the USBT. Let me log in. It could be one. So I was thinking. Got it? Okay. Oh, good. Just draws in. Until we get so tired that we give up on the idea. Yeah, so far as this will be our third year. Both years we said, guys, go to bed. We don't want to win. Oh, you bet. No, these have been running. We don't have any arm break things, do we?
Can I take a picture?
Sure. You should act first.
Yes.
Yeah. On that night, they have it done.
You still have a chance. You can roll a 1, you can roll a 6.
Was that a crazy take?
No. No, I was hoping you would pass.
Do you think it was a take?
Yeah, I think so. I had 5 men back.
It was not easy. It's a great couple. Give it to Crawford. Oh, you don't have Crawford set.
That counts.
It counts?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
It's nice and check.
Yeah, I mean, one had to move over to the bank. So no loaning on the unit priority service because it's free, you still have to balance. 45. Yeah, I'm gonna write down two on it really quick. Man, hey, you noticed. You noticed. No, there was.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yes, round two's right here. It's do you need me to tell you if I stop the camera or just not? Okay. From metric camera. And I really want to come up with 12. Whoever Chuck is playing.
If you have finished your round one match, come up and check the parents for round two. We have them posted up front.
No, I think that's
That's actually like it's a real thing in business. Which tournaments are you working reward? Actually, the guys that I was traveling with, they were yeah, it just got weird. Crazy travel. Get there, renting a car, drive to each That's fine. I'm just thinking, well, work result. I'm not really good.
If you finish your round one match, please make sure someone stops your camera, one of us up here, and check to see who you're playing in the next round. We'll go ahead and start that next round match once we start your game.
And then you probably get more stuff there.
So much.
Well played.
So much. I think I screwed up the last five.
The five, yeah. You
Yeah,
should have
it
played
should have
this
been.
one. You
Right
left me
after
a
I
triple
clicked,
shot.
I was like, triple shot
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, that was. You played very well. That was like
So
your
much.
biggest error for sure.
Yeah, that was. As soon as I did it, I was like, shit.
You could have left me a single shot. Instead, you left me triple
Yeah,
shot.
I realized as soon as I did it. Thank you so much.
But you played very well.
So much.
I'm very impressed.
Thank you so much. I'm really, really very honored. Congrats on the win. I hope you win it.
Thank you.
We should have had 3 extra. Yeah, we both have 2. Where are the Hi. It can go.
Timothy?
No, I'm the same grade. Yeah, yeah, I think they do. We did draw through there, but because you know your opponent's like rounds done. Yeah, you guys can start playing. Well, I have one. Well, we have a lot. Leaving those out. And I'm just playing. Is there a file?
Yes.
Let me just grab a call.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, this isn't one I can do. If you were playing anywhere else, I could get you started.
You've been playing 11 doors open. And no one gets to be mad at you because that's how BMAB works.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, Jack, do you have anything where I can charge this?
You guys can see.
Thank you.
Okay, this one's charging, but it's ready to go. This one has the chip with the different file.
Just in case it's the chip.
All of these are set. But this is the chip that. Well, it's. This one's. I'll leave this one charged.
Huh. Benjamin, you told me that this drive were going to be. They're not. It's 2 terabytes of performance.
Not software. If it's also bad stuff, then.
They need to come turn it on, right?
I just turned it off. I played here last match. We just can turn it back on.
Well, I think they have to do it though.
Okay.
It's a nice board. So this is a little different than mine. I guess it's this one. Is that for 14 minutes?
That's not right.
All right. Somebody else. You want to use a baffle box? Let me see if I can.
Did you
watch?
Did he before we finished one remove the chip?
I'm not good. I can check.
So just all restart.
Yeah, just stop and restart. Yeah.
You'll still get everything.
Get your.
Yeah, just put a battery in the keep it inside.
There's no batteries.
Is it okay if we use the baffle box?
Yeah.
Put it. You want to prefer it over here?
Yes.
Yeah.
On that side. Well, yeah, that'll work.
And then we can
You're
do.
gonna probably
We
want
can
to
do this.
explore though. You should let it start with points.
Yeah.
The octave.
Well, here, let you guys do this.
That's something we can have Remy do. Put batteries and all the leads and set them to
So what other tournaments are you going to?
Nothing.
You go to Monte Carlo?
Yeah, I'm going to Monte Carlo. I'm going to the team thing, whether I'm on the team or not, because I'm going to play in the World Individual Championship. And
By the way, I just secured a big chunk of sponsorship for the team.
Really?
Yeah, 10 grand. It's already been set. For a private one in San Diego, and we've got another big chunk coming.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Individual sponsors or corporates?
This is a corporate sponsor. Yeah, it's remember that tournament we had in San Diego? That guy, he added prize money, bought all the food, venue, everything. He loves backgammon. He plays a little bit, but he's just a nice guy. He goes, I just want to support it. Took me about 2 months to freaking extract it, but here.
It's not on.
Oh, good. Okay. You can see everything?
Yep.
All right. Good match, Joe. We'll just drop. So I'm black, you're white, I guess?
No, we both got.
We both got black. We'll just pull them back.
Drop
Okay.
and pull it back.
Got it. All right. These dice are too big for this. Let's try that. Maybe put it in the right way. Did I have it in right? I think these dice are too big for this.
You had it in upside down.
This is it, right? This doesn't count. Just
That's not right. You got it backwards. See?
Really?
I think it's like this. I think that's it.
Why would it have this on?
You're right.
Maybe I don't have it set up.
Here, try this one.
Thank you. That's much better. Let me give this back to Chuck so I don't forget it.
Thanks. Adjust this.
Oh, got that goofy thing on the bottom.
That's a good thing.
I always have it.
Just so it fits right.
All right, cool. All right. So drop and pull back.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good to go. Okay. Good match. 3.
guess probably 22 massive range. Oh, actually, and then some for 14 days. Probably just like 6 at 14 minutes. And everything's 12 seconds. Yeah, probably like 6 of them. And then a dozen, maybe 22, and a dozen, 18. They're all right there. The batteries are right behind. Yeah. 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 The clock? Oh, okay.
Yes?
I know exactly how.
I know the match is recorded, but I'm curious. I'll make a decision first if you can. Okay. I'll make a decision, then I'll take a picture of it.
You ain't coming 3s and 4s.
No, I know that was the what tipped me actually. I was starting to think, I'm going to make an anchor, but I'm too stripped everywhere else. Let me just take a quick picture.
Pretty sure it's a pass.
I was just curious.
I'll be shocked.
Three.
Oh, sure. Can you win? I guess I'll take the play.
You know what I was thinking through that whole game? This is almost impossible to lose, but I'm confident Ray will find a way. Yeah. Well, we're both on the same page. I was sure of that. You know, 5-1. Yep. Wow. Of course, I could have won a gamble. That game he right down a Life is good, huh? What do you do? What do young kids do? That means you're old. I have it too. How do you sleep?
Yeah. I gotta figure it out. We play Todd.
There's exercises you can do to stretch it out. So are you working on? Yeah. Oh, it just started. Okay. But you've only been working on the book. Okay, so it's not. So sometimes when you build up certain muscles, but not other ones, like you should. No, I was just going to say chest.
Do you want to just use one of these pink ones for the replacement?
What you should do is there's certain things you do if it's a rotator cuff. Make sure it's not a rotator cuff.
One? I mean, yeah.
No. Yeah. That was so weird. So the rotator cuff is a training level 5 which that hurts. How about this? How about pinch down your back? You got something? Yeah. She and based on that, the exercises you do are based on what you're trying to do. Is a rotator cuff. But we don't get older. You get them all out. Don't sleep on it. If you can figure out how to sleep, huge for your whole life. Sleep deeper, get more deep sleep, and repair. Good luck. I'll ask you next time. One of your work. He was going to comply too. You happy to get off the camera, right? Yeah. I was going to say, I think it was fun. I had some very hard work. What I'm telling you is that sometimes the videos where see, come on. Pretty good. So the Ford's coming, sure. We know that. I'm telling you this so that you can carry it out and let you.
Yeah, no one.
It was 100%. 100%.
I think it's.
Never a doubt about that, man. Ben, we need to reset the clock, but not very far. How confident are you?
I mean,
Are you sure you were going to lose it? I'm pretty sure. You got off the camera?
it's not an issue, but even if we do, it's
Found a way?
we gotta get back into the They're done, yeah. Looks like right one. Doesn't like, don't look like doubles. We'll see. Oh, I think positive is something good, right? Yeah, positive.
Whenever you're ready. Is this your board? Is that right? Right, is this your board? Huh? Is that your board? No, it's a streaming board. Oh.
I mean, it's old.
Right.
It's not great.
I'm playing.
Yeah. It's one of them. If you wanted to swap, you could, but.
John. So then John, all around one okay.
From my heaviest ever.
He was ready to scale. I say it's low.
No, I got in the store. Yeah, I messed around with it. Took it to site.
Ben, can you get this turned on?
Yeah. I saw you pulling in 40 seconds. You drove here? RC, is that the side door you talked to me about?
Which side?
Were you sitting in that same seat now?
I was.
Mainly just rooting for the match ends. But I gave you a little bit just curious.
Good match.
I'm still out here. Hey, Glenn, is you okay over here?
She's at everything. I suspect it is right, but okay, but
Oh, we're good? Okay, just giving you the thumbs up.
You want the decision?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah. You get the man off.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I mean, it's kind of goofy, but it's
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they don't.
Me too.
No. Unfortunately.
I just did call
We need all of them tomorrow by Friday. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, no, it's okay. No, 6 is the all the rest can be done. Yeah, probably. I think we're gonna have 100 in total. No. Yeah, in stock from the box.
Cool. Match on camera 22 is going to be parts. What?
I'm not sure you can charge.
Don't really need to be charged. They seem like dead.
You can. They should. You should just plug it in. Oh, this one's.
Anyway, when the code's good, it's fine. Yeah, I don't want the camera to turn off because it disconnects from the battery pack.
There's definitely some cameras where you just charge.
The players didn't know us on this. So we lost some. Yeah, because I wanted to 15. Yeah, I confirm that every round 2 match had to I won. I was just missed that. What were the lights? Like it was like 2 minutes. I put in a fresh battery, didn't reconnect it to the battery pack. I turned the battery. I took the battery out and put it on the charger. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure.
Coming. I have that. By the way, Mary wants to use the but we only have enough. It is American hot salad, grilled chicken, herb roasted chicken.
Let us get the round three pairings posted first.
These are the ones that you're dancing with.
Yeah, please come on now. After so I don't
Hey, now that you got fingers working, turn around.
Small bit. A little bit.
Yeah, that was my gut as well. Still going. Okay. Did you sit down? Oh, are you guys ready? Oh, cool.
Should be pretty heavy. There's one. White powder. So what I can do is I can just the wire connection is fine. Yeah, it's possible. Stream or not? Okay. Okay. So I'll just adjust. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I was wondering. No one's
Oh, cool. Thank you.
See the hit? Did I miss a hit?
Yeah.
I couldn't play it. Oh,
Couldn't play 2-6, yeah.
I missed it. That's going to help.
Because otherwise, when I move my mouse around,
Always say it's. Wait a minute, you can't see it. No, no.
yes.
That's right, right?
Joining for commentary at the end of this match between Frank Frigo playing the red checkers at the top versus Joe Russell playing the white checkers at the bottom. Both are world champions. Now the score is 3 away, 2 away. So Frank has a commanding lead. And it's pretty much gin now. It's a 9-point match from the BMAB. Playing on a beautiful, looks like an FTH board. And that should be gin. Congratulations to Frank. So we'll see what's going on in the next match. Let me see if there are any people in the chat. I can see the live chat. Feel free to say hello. Adjust this slightly. So this is from the Cherry Blossom Championships in, don't know exactly where in Virginia, but in the Washington, D.C. area. Outstanding tournament run by my good friend and USBGF president, Ben Friesen. So this is the BMAB day. So for those that are not familiar with BMAB, it stands for Backgammon Masters Awarding Body, and you play, and then they record your match and they transcribe you, and then you get a PR, and you can get a master's title based on your PR. So people really like these tournaments. Looks like here it's a series of 5 9-point matches, which is very typical. Those are a lot of fun, and they bring a lot of people to the tournament. It looks like there are 64 players in this BMAB tournament. So there's a prize for actually winning the tournament, having the best record. It's a Swiss format or a modified Swiss format. And there's also the PR winner. There's usually a side pool. So usually what they do is like random pairings. I think what Ben had been doing before is place people in groups of 4, and for the first 3 rounds, everyone plays the other in their group, and then it goes by record. But maybe it's different now. I don't know. I want to thank Andy Lindenberg and Stu Steen Connolly for inviting me to do this commentary. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do much, but I hope you guys enjoyed. And I'll be sticking around for a little bit.
Did you decide to do a lecture off of that game?
Oh no.
Oh, okay. you were mentioning you were thinking
Yes,
about it.
yes, I was. I sent it to Art. And
Oh, really?
And he didn't. He didn't reply. I don't know if
Is he going to be here?
Yeah, apparently he's supposed to be.
Well, whatever I did right in that game, I owe a lot of it to him because I've been actually studying his formulas with him.
Oh,
he's shared a lot of stuff with me.
Yeah, I don't know if
I've got a little ways to go.
You looked over the match.
I didn't look over the whole match. I must have given. I gave up something on the back end.
On that game, played near perfectly.
Yeah, it was a hard game too.
Yeah. No, all the decisions were.
But honestly, I would have been shooting in the dark a bit before I started studying his stuff.
And the weird thing, we got the cues right early on. I had a contact position, which was a pretty big double. I didn't double, so that dinged me pretty badly. But once the racing started, we did everything right as far as we did everything right. Yeah, I know I was half blindfolded.
Yeah, it was. We should. What'd you find out? You remember some of the positions?
Well, was this the last position? That's exactly. I know I was stuck back here trying to get out.
Oh yeah, with the double fives. Yeah. I was in bad shape. Unfortunately, I got in there with 2 6s.
Double 5 6, double 5 6.
Yeah.
6 5. Well, the double 5 I couldn't play anything the second time.
Yeah.
Then you came in with the second 6. Then I rolled a 6 5, which forced the 6 with no 5.
Yeah.
Then you missed. Then I rolled another 6 5, which forced the 6 with no 5.
Yeah.
Then I rolled something inside. Then I rolled another 6 5 that forced the 6 with no 5. So in that sequence, I had 35 pips of 5s that I couldn't play.
All right, everyone, get ready for another great matchup. It'll be Frank Frigo, world champion twice, against legend Hall of Famer Kent Goulding. So again, this is the Cherry Blossom Championships 2026, run by Ben Friesen and his team. Thank you to the USBGF for sponsoring. This is the Players' Cup BMAB, run primarily by Roberto Litzenberger. Fantastic event. Looks like there are 64 players, and we're going to have Kent Goulding playing the white checkers at the bottom, Frank Frigo, the red checkers at the top. And here we go. They're bearing off on the left. So 5-3 opening for Frank. He makes his 3-point. For those that are watching, I'm also monitoring the chat, so feel free to say hello. 2-1. Kent brings one down and splits the back checker. And again, this is a 9-point match. 3-2. Baffle box and scorecard are generously donated by Bill Simborg and the Backgammon Learning Center. So with the 3-2, he splits from the back and brings one down, 13-11. 4-2, great roll. Makes the 4-point on head. Now Frank's got a checker on the bar. Great roll. Frank makes the golden point anchor. Another 4-2 for Kent. So he can make the 9-point, or he can make the 11-point and possibly move up to the 20-point. I think I'd make the 9-point here. He's looking at it. I know making the 11-point blocks 6s to escape, but then when you go to the 20-point, you have good 6s to either hit loose or point on head with 6-3 or 3-1. Double 4 also works. And then the back checker is on the 23-point. Not a great place for it. Raise must be close. Okay, so he makes the 11 point and plays 6-2. Okay. 4-3. So I think it should be 13-9 and lifting that blot just like that. He's thinking of hitting loose, but I think that's an overplay. All right, now 6-3 for Kent. I think I would just run that checker. Very good. Use only 2s and 5-4. 3-2. He can hit. So that's the 2. And now the 3. And there's nothing really better than to lift it. You don't really want to lift it. So now 3-1 from the bar. He must come in with the 1. And then he can split to the 21 point. But there are 11 checkers in the zone. So when there are a lot of checkers in the zone, you have to be really careful of splitting. Yeah, this is a better idea, I believe. Now 4-1, great roll. So when you have a checker on the 9 point as well as spares on the 6 and 8, you have a lot of good rolls. Just like that 4-1 that made the 5 point. 5-4 was not a good roll. And now Frank's looking to double. So when doubling, I teach my students to look at 3 different things: the position, the race, and the threats. Looking at the position, Frank's got a dominating position. He has an advanced anchor, whereas Kent has 2 checkers back on the 24 point. Frank has a 3-point board. Didn't count the race, but he should be up in the race. He does take now 3-2. Okay. So he'll bring a spare to the 5 point. And now I don't think you want to leave blots, and I don't think you want to play 5-3. That creates a dilly builder. That spare checker on the 3 would have nowhere to go but the 2 point. Now he's looking at slotting because Kent has 2 blots and board. So you can make a bolder play when that's the case. 3-1. Okay, so that's perfect because now he can hit and cover. All right, that's a big setback for Frank. Sends a 3rd checker back. Now he's on the bar with a 5-4, so he comes in and with a stronger board. Actually, it's the same strength board, but he has a more pure board. He can afford to hit loose. 6-5, can't come in. So now Frank has the initiative. 4-3 is going to cover. Oh, he can make the ace point on head. That will put 2 on the bar. The difference now is that Frank has a 3rd checker back, so not as many in the zone. But that's really good. 2 on the bar is better by far. Still can't come in, so now he's just going to try to continue the blitz. My good friend Tim Cross says, when you're blitzing, blitz like a pug fight. Blitz like a dog fight. Just keep bringing checkers into the zone and smack them until you're able to complete a closeout, and that'll get you a gammon. A double gammon gets Frank 4 points, which is almost half of what he needs. Yeah, this is a nice play. Double 3 still can't come in. Now Frank has really good gammon chances. 5-1, so he can come out and then split. You've got to be careful of the doubles that you're leaving, double 2 and double 4. The other thing you can do is play 10-5. That creates a builder for the 2 point. When you're blitzing, the lower points are just as good as the higher points. So 5-2, got to hit loose. And now, so he can play to 6 to get out of that double 4 joker. This will do it too, but you lose a builder. Okay, 3-2 comes in with 1 checker. Now 4-1. So there, he covers. Now he's thinking, does he make the prime or does he keep a builder by playing 7-6? Goes for the prime, and now 2-6 from the bar. That's a Ray Fogerland. I think he may have to pop out. The only alternatives are 13-7, which leaves 2 blots, and 8-2, which dumps a checker deep and leaves a blot. See, on the other side, red has what I call a flat structure, no spares. So it's going to be hard for him to attack, although he will, even with a 5 to hit loose, or 4-1, 3-2, 3-1. Okay, so that worked out. because now he can't move any of the back checkers. Can't move a 3 or can't move a 1 from the 20 point or the 15 point. Kent is showing him. So, guess you just clear the bar point. All right. He's looking at the banana split. Yeah, he just goes with a simple play, clearing. Now double 1. Okay, so he's going to hit there with 2. And now he wants to see how he's going to play his other 2 aces. The biggest consideration is that board Frank has. He has a 5-point board, so you don't want to leave too many blots. You can try to duplicate things like 2s and 4s that will hit, but you can't really do that. Maybe 17, 15 to create a builder for the 9-point. It also works as a builder for the 11-point. You can do that. Oh, that would have left double 5, so he's avoiding the double 5s. Okay, 3-1 again for Frank. Comes in with the 3. And now when you're looking for the ace, it's either going to be 6-5 or 4-3. You kind of look for what are the good rolls on the other side and try to make other rolls good on this side. So even numbers are good on the other side. So odd numbers, like a 1, you want to think about how rolls like double 5, double 3, double 1, 5, 3, 5, 1, 3, 1 play next. So now 3-2 for Kent. Probably just a simple 17-12. I mean, is he thinking of picking and passing? Yeah, very good. Now 6-4. So that was a good roll. So he can hit loose just like that. The gammons are getting a lot lower than they were when Frank originally doubled. All right, but he could still win some gammons from here. Frank can't come in. Excuse me, Kent can't come in. Frank's looking for an ace. He doesn't get it. He gets a 4-2. Well, if you go to the 10-point, you'll get more numbers. You also have the double 6. So this also leaves 6-2, 5-3, double 4, and double 2. 5-2, great roll. Comes in and out. Looking for 3 from the bar. Wrong 3. So 2 is forced. And the 1 there duplicates the hitting 3s. Anyone's there watching live, say hello in the chat. Let me know where you're joining us from. So he hits with the 3. And there you go with the 2. Stays back. It does leave, oh no, it does not leave double 5. 4-2, so the 2 is forced and the 4 he'll pop out. And now, thinking of redoubling, not quite yet. That's cocked. Double 1. So it's the shift. Kent calls it nifty shifty. I'm not sure if that's technically a nifty shifty. Usually it's in the board. Oh, he didn't want to block the 6s. Okay. 4-2. So the 2 is forced, and the 4 probably doesn't want to break his board. That would be option number 1, and the option number 2 would be 20 to 16. So now Kent is considering redoubling. Must be ahead in the race by a good amount. $79 for white. And 17 plus 6 is 123. He's up by a mile, and now Frank's board is busted. So, hey Vinny, how are you doing? Nice to see you in the chat. He decided not to redouble, and now he's got a 3-2 to play. So with that blot and 2 blots in board, he can afford to play a little bit more risky. However, he's only got a 3-point board. Hi Boris, how are you? Nice to see you as well. So he can leave only indirects by playing something like, oh, yeah, he decides to leave no shots. Okay. 6-5, something's got to give. I think you give from the back. You want to keep that high anchor. So now Frank's position is a little awkward. Excuse me, Kent's position is awkward. Like here, how does he play the 2? Oh, 5-2 there. He makes the point on head. That was a good roll. 3-2. And I think you just lift. You don't want to be attacked. So $109 to $99. So white's going to be up by 10 pips after. I think I would just play to the 20 point. What would you do here, Vinny? So of course the 3 is forced. Oh, he could also hit. I didn't see that for a moment. So if he does hit, there's 16 dancing numbers. That's a very volatile position. I don't even know if Kent would have a redouble there. Tough to redouble against a 4-point board. But there are 20 numbers that would hit. Vinny, are you in Orange County? Or are you going to Cherry Blossom? We've got our local tournament later on this afternoon. So he's looking at hitting his. Okay, he does lift. Yeah, less volatile play. Okay, so now double 1. So maybe Kent can make the 10, the 9 and 11 points here. 10 to 9 twice and 12 to 11 twice. You could play to the 7 to 6, but then you're going to have another one that's awkward. So for example, if he unstacks 10 to 9 twice and he lifts 7 to 6, the 4th one will probably have to be 4 to 3. What are the other options here? You can play 10 to 7 and then 4 to 3. You can play 10 to 9, 10 to 7, duplicating the 4s that would hit and cover nicely. Okay, he does that. I think I would have probably made the 9 and 11. So now 6-2, he can run from the back. There's the 6. I know he's got 2 blots on the board, but just keep going. Now he's looking. 93 for white. He rolls 6-4. Now what? 12-7. Excuse me, 12-6, 10-6. And Vinny likes the action. 6-4, so he's going to cover there. Continue with the 4. Okay, so now things are evening up. So now Frank has 91 pips. And what have we got for Kent? '83 to 91. So 8-pip lead in the race. The contact does favor red. You're in St. Louis? What are you doing in St. Louis, Vinny? 6-4 again. Now you can clear the 10 point. And that would leave 7 numbers. Or he can just play like that, hope for Frank to crack. So 5-3, he can try to make a run for it because of those 2 blots in board. Yeah, there you go. Now he's looking at his racing chances. Again, I don't think it's enough. 73. '83. So 10 pips. But you can roll awkward numbers like 6-2, leaving a shot. So what I do in these positions is think about all the upcoming rolls that you have and see how many of them clear, because those are the market losers. So like 6-5 will not, 6-4 will do it, 6-3 will do it, 6-2 will not, 6-1 will not. So I go from highest to lowest. Then 5s won't do it. There's also 4-3. Then there are the doubles. Double 6, double 5 is not that great, but double 4, double 3, double 2, even double 1. So that's 6 non-doublets and 5 doublets for 11. Yeah, we were doing that, Vinny. So this is a redouble. I have a feeling it's still a take because there are a number of rolls that don't clear. Also, Kent has some wastage in his board. There we go. We'll get to 4Q. Double 6. That'll do it. So now we thought Frank was going to win 4 points. Now it looks like Kent is. Oh, your next tournament is in St. Louis. Okay. So there's the 5. He's looking to cover. The issue here is that you can't really leave a blot. So he's going to keep 2 spares on a 6 point. Now do you run? You're behind in the race, but now Kent also has a double gap on the 5 and the 3. That's going to be costly. And those extra checkers on the ace point are going to be costly. 6-2, that'll do for now. 4-2, so we'll play 12-6. Kent's looking to avoid 5s and 3s. He got a 5-4, so 1 off. 2-1 will come in and bear 1 off. Frank's going to need some good numbers. Double 1 is a great roll for Kent. 4-1. 3-2, so he'll fill in the gap. Looks like very close to Jin, even after that double 5. Even the double 6 would have made it even. 4-1 bears off 2 checkers. Looking for big numbers. That takes off 3. Okay. Still has hope. 5-4. Okay, so that's almost Jin. He's going to need a double, followed by a 2-1, followed by a double. That works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now he needs a 2-1. There's a 2-1. And now only double 6. Only double 6. This would be a huge parlay. No, can't get it, but got close. That made it exciting at the end. So Kent takes a 4-0 lead. That's the absolute score. What's more important is what I tell people is the away score, meaning how far away each player is from winning the match. So in this case, it's a 9-point match. With 4 points, Kent is 5 away from winning the match. So his away score is 5 away. While Frank's is 9 away because he has 0 points. He needs 9. So you want to take that into account. Now at 5 away and leading, Michi calls this the stupid score. So the leader is going to have a lot of trouble sending initial cubes. With this, I may have run all the way. Hello, understanding life. 5-4, hit and split. You really want to do that when there's a builder on the 9-point like that. 3-1. I would hit twice right here, bar 24, and then 8-5. Hello from Amsterdam. 4-3 comes in with both. So now Ken has a little bit of cleanup to do. 3-1. So that's the cover. And he's going to hit. Okay. 4-1. So I'll anchor and hit on this bar point. What time is it in the Netherlands right now? 5-2. Very good. Double 1. So you're going to come in with 1 for sure. And now he can do a lot of things. He can hit and make his 5-point. He can hit on the other side and make the bar point. Or yeah, you can do that. Puts 2 on the bar. That's a kind of a double tempo play. Takes away the full roll, barring doublets. 5-3 comes in with both checkers. Now the issue is Frank doesn't have many checkers in the zone. So 5-4 can point on head. Hello to GL Harvey. So you're going to go to Charlotte. That's going to be a good one. The Charlotte Invitational by Jeb Horton. 5-1. Comes in and anchors and lifts the blot on the 9-point. Double 6s. So what can you do with this? Frank is very deliberate. I think one thing I would really want to do is unstack that. Yeah. So those 2 I would do for sure. And for the other 2, you can come out like that. You could make the ace point on head, but that's kind of an overextended position where you have points deep in both sides of the board. This is very reasonable. So now with the 6-5, you can pop out with both. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying it. So he hits and continues. 5-2. Frank can hit back. There was also the double falcon play on that 6-5. Not sure. 11 p.m. in Germany. Hi, Jacques. Nice to see you in the chat. Welcome. 5-3 for Frank. So this is one of the newer cameras they're using. It has an autofocus feature that looks like it has not been turned off. So it gets a little out of focus from time to time. 4-1. Okay, this is interesting because he could cover. Or he can make the anchor with the 4. That's the big decision. He could do that in anchor. That does 2 good things. 4-1 will come in and hit 23-22. 3-2 from the bar. Come in with the 2. And yeah, I think I put the spare there rather than playing 8 to 5. It's a little deep on the 5 point. So 5-3 for Frank. He can make his 8 point. He can run from the 21, but he's not really in a lot of danger there. And you're giving him a 6 shot to hit and come out. Or he can do this. He can anchor. I don't know that you need the anchor with an awkward structure on the other side and fewer checkers in the zone. Now 3-1. Looks like Kent is behind in the race. Maybe 13-9. So I think everyone in Europe is learning how I feel when I watch the European tournaments. I have to wake up really early in the morning. You guys have to stay up late. Oh, GL lives in Charlotte? Hi, Bill. I thought he was in Florida. I don't remember. I don't know if you ever saw that photograph I had from maybe 20 years ago when I was playing a match in Nashville, and GL Harvey was watching me, and I didn't know at the time. Yeah. Vinny is asking if USBGF get discounts at my office. They do. You just have to let us know that you're a USBGF member. And then we'll check your membership fees and see if it's up to date. So 5-3 comes in. He could hit. He can cover the 2 point. He can play behind. Hitting leaves a lot of blots. So I think I would not do the hit. Might just play 6-1. I mean, you could play 7-2, makes the board, leaves a blot. He's looking at hitting. He does decide to hit. Lots of blots, duplicates a lot of numbers, like the 2s and 4s. 6-5 comes in and out. Now 4-3. Okay, so what are the options here? You can make the 10 point. You can hit on the 9 point and continue. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was Kent's roll. 4-3. 6-4. There's a 6, and he's going to hit with the 4. 6-2 from the bar. Comes in, plays down. Now 4-3. So he might play 9-5 and then 20-17. When you leave blots, oftentimes you would want to leave blots in front of stripped points that you would want the opponent to break should they hit. So I would play. He's looking at running all the way. Okay. I think I would have played 9-5 and 20-17. Anyway, 4-1 comes out to his 18 point. 6-1. Not great. Guess he'll want to lift the blot. He can clear the 14. If he plays 9-3, there's not really a good one. It'll have to be 6-5. And let us know what you think of this remote commentary feature. I'm not at the tournament. We're commentating remotely from home. I'm in my office, actually, during my lunch break. But this is a great feature Stu Steen Connolly has set up. So now with the 5-3, guess you've got to play the 5 point. 6-5. You can make the ace point. You can slot the ace point. And you're going to do that. And then after that, 13-7 looks really ugly. So Might as well just make it. You lose a builder, but that's okay. 2-1 for Kent. Will unstack the 5-point, make the 3-point, slotting the 4-point. Now this is a mutual holding game. Both sides have higher anchors. And usually the first one to roll a big double takes the lead. The race is close, but red is up. I can tell that because he has a higher anchor and more checkers in his board. So Kent's counting the race. I'm not even counting the race because I know white is behind, so it's not going to be a double. Okay, so now with a 6-3, could break the anchor, but I think it's better to play 14 to 5. What happens when you have the 18 point is, for red, you don't need the midpoint so much. So Ken's thinking about this. Oh, thank you. Yeah. It's great, but it's not all the streamers are familiar with how to set it up. So try to do it. You know, when I was doing it in LA last year, you know, I was there doing the commentary, so we didn't need a remote commentator. But a lot of the tournaments, there's just someone doing the stream, and they don't have commentators, especially in the early rounds, because everyone's playing their matches. The cube is in the middle. It's on the left side of the screen, behind the handle of the board, to the left of the clock. Yeah, in the mutual holding games, oftentimes the cube is centered for a while until someone takes the lead. Six, 5. So I think Kent wants to stay back. Let's play the 3-point. Now 6 is going to crack. 6-5. I think you just play 13 to 2. You don't want to leave 2 blots. There you go. Double 1. Great roll. 1, 2. You'd be itching to cube, Vinny. No, not so much. So what are the other 2? Might want to leave it on the 13-point. That'll duplicate 6-1, but it does give a good 6-2. Okay, so now he has 1 more. Maybe thinking of playing 3 to 2. That leaves a direct shot. Okay, plays like that. 6-1. Okay, good that he didn't do that. Let's duplicate the 5-2. 2-1. So you'd like to make the 11 as a better blocking point, but then your 2, actually, the 2, he can come out. He can come out. He has a better board, no blots in it. So he just made the 10-point. Okay, 4-1. So that leaves 9s. That's 5 numbers. If he continues, it would leave 8s, 6 numbers, 1 extra number. So it's 6-3, 5-4, and double 3 that hit. No, double 2. I think you just come out all the way to the 16-point. Jacques, do you think that they can set up remote commentary in the European tournaments? That would be nice. So you can play something like 10-8, 10-6, and then find one more, but I think I would really want to come off the anchor and advance it to the 16 point. He's taking his time. He has the time. Yeah, that's got to be at least half of it. And now that you do that, where are the other twos going to be? You want to play 10-8 twice? No. There you go. Hello, Amy from Lake Geneva. Nice to see you. Is that near where Vlad Ailman is? Possibly not far. Double two, so now he's counting the race. Seven. 5-4, bring two in. Now there's a lot of contact. $102 for white. 3, 4, 6, 7, 79. Wow. But red does have wastage. He's also behind in the score. So you're going to want to double a little bit more aggressively. XG info? I don't have I don't have XG opened up right now. That'll be a little too hard for me to multitask. So what happens with a lopsided score like this is the leader should be more careful, especially taking in gammonish positions, but in non-gammonish positions like this one, he could take a little bit more aggressively. Doesn't have to be as careful. But that double four was a joker. Now Frank is a big favorite. 3-1 was not what the doctor ordered. Hi Mason, how are you doing? Nice to see you. I'm not doing the streaming, I'm actually doing remote commentary. Double two all the way out was a blunder. What was the right play? Double one, he's still stuck. Oh, okay, very good. 5-2. Frank's on the lead in the race, but he has a decent amount of wastage. That's a great structure to have. The right triangle for white. Oh yeah, Yin Bomb. I haven't seen any of his videos recently. Is Jason Dordal also there? Blunderblots. He's probably at the Cherry Blossom. 4-3, so now it's a race. Tell people backgammon is easy to learn but hard to master. The winner is the one who bears off faster, and that's the case here. Four, 3, bears off 2. Kent's going to need some big doubles immediately, if not sooner. Okay, so that's Jin. Land of Oprah. Okay, so now he gets 2 points. Kent's leading 5 away, 7 away. Getting a little bit closer. Now at the score, the leader wants to be more cautious when sending an initial cube. See, they might be taking a break right now. Looks like they're back seated, getting ready to start. These are nice black reduced glare dice. 6-2 for Frank, splits. 5-4. This is a, this is supposed to be hitting split. Double 4 is a great roll. So that's 1. And then I think I play 18 to 14 and then 2 down to make 9 point. Okay, thank you, Amy. Jason is farther north. Yes, we're trying to set up more remote commentary, Jacques. I agree with you. It's just hard for the streamer, the person at the tournament, to set up, especially if they're not experienced. And there are not a lot of people that have that kind of experience. So Frank's looking to double from the bar. He has a double shot. So not yet, not yet. 5-2. So maybe in with the 2 and down with the 5. So now Frank's got a strong position. May be able to double soon. Not after that. I think you have to make the 18. You can make the 2 and the 1, but that's really overextending yourself. If you make the 18, then you can make the 1 or just the bar. Okay, so he makes both bar points. I think that was a good play. 5-3 does not hit. So he can run to the 15, but he'll leave 3s and 4s. But Kent does have those 2 blots in board. Alternatively, okay, there's no alternative. Double 6 again. That means he must not have played it right last time. Double 1. Okay. I think you can go all the way, or you can lift that blot and make the 5 point. That's 29. Not a big enough lead. I think I clear the 11 here. You make the innerboard point, you strip everything on the outside. And that's going to be the next point you're going to want to clear after clearing the midpoint. So you can clear it now, you'll have 1 fewer problem. Another double 6. He's going to win the race this way. 4-1. So make that with the ace, and then you could probably slot the 4 point. Or play the 5 point like that. Not leaving a blot in case he rolls a bad 6. So I think you got to play 2 off the 6 point here. Now, in this position, it's the attacker is behind in the race. The defender is ahead. So now 6-1, he does not have a 6. 5-2. So he can slot both innerboard points that are open. He can make the 4 point. Yeah, so that's what he's looking at. 6-4 is going to be part of it. So now he can either play 8-3 or 9-4. He chooses 8-3. Double 1, stays back. Okay. Kills some of the 5s. 5-1, 5-2, 6-5. 6-3 for Frank. You can clear the 9 or clear the 8. If you clear the 8, it leaves a little bit more contact. This one, oh yeah, this one makes the point. Yeah, that's what you're going to want to do. 4-2. Okay. Starting to get dangerous. I will be right back. Okay. So now Frank rolled a, excuse me, can't roll the 5-3, so this leaves 3s and 1s. That's 20 shots. So what happens here is Frank's rolls are diversified because the small numbers 1s and 3s hit and the other higher numbers are good for the race, like that.
I prefer plan A.
7-1's going to be part of it. Probably played 8-2. Shouldn't be a big difference. 6-4. Brings one in. 5-4. So Kent might be ahead in the raw pip count, but got a lot of wastage. 4-2 is going to take 2 off. There you go. Now I'll let you bear off 4 with double 5 next. 5-3, 2 off. There you go. That's a working double. So, what's that? 29, 2-1, 3-2, 6 checkers to 8 checkers, 3-1. That's not a good roll for Kent. But now, ooh, that's a great roll. Now he needs a big double. Not the right kind, but he'll have double 5s or double 6. Ooh, that's a bad roll. 2-1. Speaking of bad rolls, now double 4 works for him. Okay, double 4 better. 3 rolls. There you go. It did it. Now, 3-way, 7-away. 3-way is an awkward score because you try to win the match efficiently by getting exactly 9 points. So at 3-away, it's very difficult to get 3 points. You have to win an undoubled backgammon. If you win a doubled gammon, that's 4 points. So that's 1 extra point of overage. You don't want to do that. 5-3. Double 5. There you go, makes the 3-point. 6-3 comes out and hits. 4-2 for Frank from the bar. And come in with a 4 is not really a good 2. You could probably come in with a 2 and play 13-9. That's what he's looking at. Before he can come up like that. You can do that. Okay, so now with a 5-1, he's going to come across and hit loose on the 5. Double 3. See here, can't double because of the score. So 5-2 covers, and he'll have to bring one down. 2-1. So he can come in with the 2 and slot the 5-point, unstacking. 5-1. Now just come down to the 13-8 and play 11-10. Give you another builder for the 4-point. Or he steps up. Okay, so it kind of freezes the 8-point. 2-1. Let's make the 5 and bring one down. Only gives 5-4. 3-1. You just make the 10-point. There you go. 5-4. So maybe just play 13-9 and 11-6. Could also slot his 4-point. Seems like an overplay. Three one, nice. Makes his bar point for a broken 5 prime. 6-4 is good for Frank. Makes a point on head, but he still also worries about his back checkers. Double 4. My goodness. That's 2. And then I just make the 4-point. Now, even at this score, he may have a big double. And now he's playing on. So I might just slot the back of the prime, play to the 14. Plays in, trying to get another checker. 6-4, doesn't come in. 6-5. Does he really want to go for it? Make the ace point? Nope. 6-4, can't come in. 2-1, spreads out his checkers. 2-1, Frank. 2 and then the 1 there. I think you've got a double here. And he passes. So that takes Kent to 2 away, 7 away. 2 away is a nice score to be at because you can win the match with perfect efficiency in an undouble gammon or a single win on a 2-cube. Now, dueling 4-2s, each makes the 4-point, 5-4, so we play 13-8 and split from the back. That's cocked. 5-3. Got to hit loose there. looking for a 5 from the bar. He gets it with a 2. So there's the 5. And he plays the 2 down. You want to make a more volatile play when you're trailing so big in the match. Okay, double 4. So I think you've got to make the anchor and probably 3 down. He's looking at it. What am I snacking on? This one is a trail mix that I have in the office. It's my lunch break. So what are the other options? Next you can play the 16 point. Finally found it. Frank is very deliberate. I'm much more instinctive, I feel. So 5-3 plays 13-8 and 6-3. 6-2. So this is an awkward roll. You can play 11-3. Also consider popping out and lifting. I think I like this better. Double 3. So I guess you make the 3 point and bring 3 down, block the 5s, making the 10 point. 6-5. So you might do that and hit loose on the ace point. Vinny, we haven't seen you at Lulu's in a little while, but we've been getting a lot of new players coming and finding us on Facebook, I believe. 3-1, so he can step up or make the bar point. Steps up. He wants the outfield control. And now 5-3. He can play 2 that way. He can make the point. Okay. Almost another double 4. It was cocked. 2-1. Not good. I think he'll have to play 3-2 with the 1. Unless he wants to duplicate the 2s and play 10-7. That would be reasonable. Otherwise, it would be either 20-18 or 8-6. So he does find it. 6-5 again. Now, do you have to run? There's a lot of shots with the bottom board. I find I'm on. Oh yeah, it is 2:30 or so. Yeah, usually I take my lunch break at 1. So 6-5. You can run all the way, but that leaves a lot of targets. I think in these types of situations, XG likes playing something like clearing the 9 point, just like that. That's a little bit awkward, clearing the 8 point. It also leaves 2 blots on the board. I think they're going to be having the dinner break after this match. Hopefully they finish this match soon because I've got my next appointment coming up. In and out. You like in and out, Vinny. So now he can make the bar point and step out to the 20. Other than that, what is there? You're going to play 7-4. A double-double. It's a certain type of hamburger. Double 6. So he's going to come out with everything, I think. Play 2 to the 14 and 18 to 6. You know where the word hamburger came from, Jacques? Two hamburger patties. Now 5-3. This is very awkward. You'll either have to clear the 6 point or come off the anchor. So now Kent, it does duplicate 5-2. That's what they call it. They call it a double-double. See, Kent's going to want to go for an undouble gammon to win the match. This is a tough choice because if he comes off the anchor, it's probably the better DMP play. But he gets pointed on or hit on the outside, he can lose a gammon. And now Kent's going to have a hard time doing anything good. He's going to have a hard time doubling because if he does double, it's an automatic redouble. He can double much more aggressively on the last roll, actually, because there's no possibility of redoubling. So 6-2. Does he want the extra contact? I might play off the 10 point here. Yes, it is actually from Hamburg, Germany. Okay, so he makes the ace point. 3-2, not good. He's got to come out with both. That leaves a few numbers for the bar. Double 6 hits. 5-4. He's got to come in and out. Jacques, how far are you from Hamburg? And Jacques, have you been playing with that board I made you? All right. He's going to make the volatile play. If Frank doubles, Kent's going to probably scoop it up. The thing Frank wants to think about is he going to win some gammons? Because that's when turning the cube becomes more valuable. Winning 2 points is okay, but 4 points is really good. So Frank's starting to get low on time. He has less than 2.5 minutes. For those that are not familiar with how these clocks work, is you have 2 minutes per point. So in a 9-point match, you have 18 minutes in your time bank, and with each move, you have a 12-second delay. So you use up the delay clock, and if that does not expire, your time bank does not come down. Double 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. That was a great sequence for Frank. 4-3. So come all the way around. Looking for two big numbers. No, 5-2. So now he leaves a shot. Minimize shots by playing one away. There's the one. Hits it. And with the 6, okay, you go there. That way you don't get the shots. You don't get double 4 to close. 5-4 hits. That's a great roll. 6-2. Wow. There's the 2. Now the 6. Three hours from Hamburg. Very good. 6-3. Okay, so now 4-1. So he doesn't want to leave the double 5 joker. No, great. Thanks, Jacques. So you might just have to make the 9 point. See, oh, double 5 actually is still leaves a contact there. Okay. So now double 4 will close the board. No. Play 5 there, and that does leave the double 5. You don't want to give him any chance. You don't have to close him out. 6-5. No. But it works in these kinds of cases. 5-1. There you go. Completes the closeout. Now, Kent is a big favorite to win this match. So now what you're going to want to do is actually not have checkers on your 6 point because you want to clear that. As a matter of fact, you may even want to pre-clear the 6 point, but not here. Okay, so that's good. He's got spares on his 5 and 4. 5-3. So clear the 6 point. There you go. Do it. You don't want to leave a flat structure. So now only 6-5 leaves a shot. Double 3. Double 6. Bigger favorite, especially if you can come in. There, Frank comes in. Now he's going to clear the 4 point. And if he comes in, it's almost gin. You've got to play it because sometimes you just keep rolling double 6s. But this is going to be very difficult for Frank, especially rolling like this. But Kent is going to have to win this in the race. But I like his chances. I think that's gin. Yeah, that's all she wrote. There you go. Congratulations to Kent Goulding. Wonderful. Well, thank you very much for joining me. I've got to get going, but I enjoyed this match. Thank you to all the viewers for watching. Keep watching. There's going to be more coming up. Thank you to Andy Lindenberg and Stu Steen Connolly for inviting me to do this commentary. Thank you to Ben Friesen and his team for organizing the tournament. Thank you to the USBGF for sanctioning this tournament through the ABT. Hope you enjoyed and keep watching, and I'll see you again hopefully soon.
What is the dinner? What are you talking about?
There's a menu. Oh, we're providing dinner.
Oh.
There's a.
Oh. It's this.
PG, did you want? Okay.
He sure will do. So he sure will do.